So welcome to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. It's quarterfinals time here at the Carmelina Beach Resort. What a stunning location for a stunning quarterfinal. And I'm joined by co-commentator Ryan Henry. This is going to be an absolute ripper of a match.
Absolutely, yeah. It's both players have had tough previous round matches. Have been going pretty tight three-setters. So yeah, I think one of the really key things for today is it's really humid over here, and we're seeing in some of the matches so far that it's becoming very physical contests. So it'll be interesting to see how both their fitness hold up in this game.
So that return just going long there from Sarah Jane Lim. So closest to camera, we've got Pei Cao, the Taiwan sensation. Up against Sarah Jane Lim from the Philippines. And this is a women's quarterfinal singles action. So the winner of this will book their way into the semi-finals and the medal rounds. So there's a lot at stake. So Sarah Jane just struggling to find a radar a little early on here.
Yeah, pays off to a good start there. And one of the things we're finding with the courts here is that the surface is pretty quick. And so deep serving goes a long way. So you can actually win a lot of points off your serve if you can get it deep on that first strike.
And Sarah Jane, we must say, she had an epic round of 16 match against Sarah Burr. Went all the way to in the best of three, 11-9 in the third. It was a real battle of attrition. Oh, and Pei Cao just in full control early in this match.
Yeah, a little bit of a short return there from Sarah. Gave Pei the opportunity to approach, and like we're seeing in a lot of women's singles in general, once you get a good approach shot, we're seeing a really high percentage points are won by the player approaching the net. So it's a really key game to keep the return deep, try and keep the server back. But if you do drop the return short, it is good news for the server and bad news for the returner.
And a unforced error there from Cao. So Sarah Jane Lim with her first points of the match. This is a best of three. Each game to 11, win by 2. So this is game 1. And that just going long for Cao.
Great return though by Pei. She really hit the spot, gave herself the short response, and just didn't capitalise on that approach.
Oh, lovely put away. The thing I love about Cao's game, Ryan, is she's always so composed and conserves her energy really well in these situations.
Yeah.
Great net coverage.
Yeah, it's a great point there. Yeah, it is really key. You often find that the players that can keep a really steady head and play consistently good points over a long duration are the players that are going to do best in singles. If you're a little flashy, that there are players out there that are a bit more up and down, maybe play with a few more emotions, and does have an effect on their game for sure.
Oh, that was a lovely down the line from Sarah Jane, forcing the error from Cao.
Because what we're seeing so far is that Pei's finding her way to the net a lot more often. I think the scoreline reflects that as well. So Sarah's got to try and find a way to get forwards here. And that serve there by Sarah was really just a little bit too short. Sort of landed probably halfway up the court and just gave Pei a short forehand to be able to approach there.
Oh, you'd be encouraged by that. Yeah, even though that shot went long, Ryan.
Absolutely, yeah. That's going to be the way to score points and do well against Pei, is to try and get to that net first.
Oh, lovely overhead put away from Cow. So a solid performance here in game one from Pei Chuan Cow. Slice return there from Sarah Jane.
Yeah, that was better. That was a good high percentage sort of down the line return. Came in and it skidded. Like the courts out here, they are doing that a bit. So if you can chip the ball and have a bit of pace behind it, it's going to stay really low.
Oh, well read by Pei Cow. Just so composed, so in control.
Great point. Sarah played 2 really good passing shots there. Really made Pei make the third volley. It was but the reality is if you're at the net, you're going to be winning the more points for that exact reason.
Oh, great play. Just great percentage play from Cow.
Yeah, big time. A couple of great shots there. And not only that, you can see Sarah taking in the deep breath right now. Those types of points can really hurt if you're on the running end of that, which Sarah was. She literally went from sideline to sideline there. And with the humidity being, I think it's almost 100% here, it's brutally hot. Brutally tough conditions. So, when you're the person at the net that's controlling the point,
you're conserving.
You're conserving. If you're the person having to run and play passing shots and go, chase the ball around a lot more, you've got to be super fit for it.
Yeah, and although that is Sarah Jane's superpower, if you like, she really is a grinder. She'll chase down anything.
Yep.
But after that grueling match against Sarah Burr, to back it up again in this match, it's a big ask in these conditions. So, that first game, I guess she can put it behind her. It's in the bank for Pei Cow. So she's up 1 game to love here.
Yep.
So we might take a quick break and be back with game 2 right after this. Welcome back here to the quarterfinals action in the women's singles. It's PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open from beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. And just relentless pressure here from Pei Cow.
Yeah, that was that combination there. She literally hit the back corner on the serve, and then she hit the back corner on the other side, got the short ball, and came in. That was a pretty flawless point by Pei.
And there she is at the net again, Ryan.
Yeah.
You mentioned it before.
Yeah, we saw in the first set, I think Pay took the net, I think, the first 7 or 8 times, and we did see Sarah adjust toward the end of that first set where she actually looked to take a bit more risk and come forwards. I think given the success rate that Pay's having at the net right now, I do think that is one of the only ways for her to be able to come back here and do well is to try and keep Pay away from the net. And you really do that through the first 2 strikes of the point. You know, the serve needs to be deep and hard, and your return needs to be big as well. So that was another example there where the serve was a little bit short to Pay's forehand, which is her best shot, and she's just coming straight in behind it.
So Pay Cow starting where she left off in game 1. So Sarah Jane just needs to find something here. Oh, and that's it. And you mentioned it, Ryan. The minute Sarah Jane can get to that net, she's in control.
Yeah, she's going to have more success. I think even on a 50-50 ball where, you know, maybe it's not the perfect approach shot, maybe she's slightly out of position, but she's going to have more success there. There we go. It's a good pass. She's going to have more success getting to the net. As I said, as soon as Pay's coming forward, she's winning a really, really high percentage, you know, at the moment. So she's got to try and get there as early as she can.
And some points here for Sarah Jane Lim, closing that lead now to 1 here in the second game.
Yeah, it's interesting. Sarah's last 2 backhand passing shots have been up the line, which makes sense because, let's see this one again. She's got quite a flat backhand technique. She almost has a little bit of underspin on it. And one of the things that we usually see with players that have a very flat backhand is they can hit down the line quite effectively, but they'll struggle to get the angle cross. Another great.
Nice overhead put away from Lim.
Yeah, really good. So yeah, so we'll typically, like when Pay's approaching, she should be if she approaches hard into the backhand corner, she should be making sure she covers Sarah's best shot.
And we've got a timeout called here. So a much better start here from Sarah Jane Lim. We're locked at 4 apiece, Ryan. And like we were talking about, Sarah Jane has changed up her game. She's starting to make her way to the net, and it's showing on the scoreboard.
Yeah. A couple of good passing shots there as well to counter Pay's attack. And yeah, she's in this second set now. So as I said before, because it is really hot, she can sneak the second set. It can get really physical in the third, and anything can happen when 2 players are tied. And I think we're seeing a little bit of that with both players having really tough matches.
Yeah,
in the lead up, they're taking in some deep breaths right now.
And you can see it on the vision. So our head referee Kylie Dunn, she's right, you know, officiating in the middle of the court right now. But Sarah Jane, you know, she's been sucking in the big ones on the sidelines there because she's been through the ringer a little this morning. She's had some tough matches. She's been grinding it out, chasing balls, so really digging deep. 4-4 here, game 2. And beautiful placement, just catching the sideline there, Sarah Jane. Oh, or was it just wide? Or oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
Thought for a second it was called out, but oh, going back behind. So Cow finding herself in an unusual position in this match, down by 1. So just looking across to the other courts, there's some other incredible quarterfinals on. Rose Van Reek is on court. And that one just long by Sarah Jane.
Nice deep return though. She hit the back a couple of centimetres of the court there, got the short ball. Didn't capitalise on that shot.
So 6-5. Game 2. And just going wide, Sarah Jane.
Yep. I was saying before, it's a hard shot when you hit it really flat. It is difficult to get that rip and angle cross court. And Pay's actually covered the line on the last approach shot. She was waiting for the down the line now, so Sarah probably felt the need there to try and do something different and go cross court, which is, from Pay's perspective, exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to get someone to play the shot they least want to play. And that would be a smart tactic by Pay to approach backhand.
Yeah.
And cover Sarah's best shot, which is the line.
So just taking time here. Pay Cow, I think she's just got a little bug in her eye. So Hugh, our producer extraordinaire on our side, by our sides here. So we're back in 7-5, game 2. Oh, lovely play from Sarah Jane. And Ryan, your commentary is spot on. So Sarah Jane opting to go down the line there,
Yep.
but was ready for the cross court from Pay.
Yep. Pay was on it a little bit, just didn't quite hit that forehand volley clean.
Oh, and I was thinking that ball in the background may have just caught Sarah's eye and she didn't call ball on.
Yeah, it's also quite a challenging shot to win the point off the drop from the baseline, unless you follow it in. It's what typically...
Oh,
So you can see the difference in the last 2 points there. So basically, Sarah, she dropped her first backhand. Pay made her play another deep ball. She tried to drop the second one, but it's usually quite a losing play when you stay back and drop, because they just get a short ball in the kitchen and they'll sort of hit it away. But what we saw there with Pay on the last point is she dropped, came forwards, and that's how you win the point if you drop. She just missed it. But
so creating that pressure behind the drop.
You've really got to come in behind the drop. Otherwise, there's no pressure on the player at the net. You've got to force him to hit something that's near a sideline or something.
Something uncomfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
Smart play from Cow, going back behind Lim. So both players, you can see probably on screen just how the conditions are making the players just drip with sweat. And Sarah Jane forcing Pay into an overhead error, which is highly unusual.
Yeah, she really hustled really well that point. Dug deep. I mean, Pay did have the overhead, just missed it, but you can see both players after that point are feeling it as well.
Oh, pinpoint placement from Lim, but created the opportunity.
And so what Pay did really well there, she played that backhand cross drop, and she was inside the baseline ready, and it actually forced Sarah to play a really difficult angle, which she just missed.
Oh, great play from Pay Cow.
Nice.
I made her shot. I'm happy.
Oh, and Cow the running forehand volley.
Looked like it might have been an outball from here, but Pay was so confident she had the open court. If in doubt, she may as well have hit it.
She just wanted the winning stat, perhaps.
Yeah.
So Cow just 2 points away from a semi-finals berth. Oh, a difficult shot to make. And it brings up a match point for Pei Chuan Cow. And a chance to book her ticket into the semi-finals of the PPA Australia Vietnam Open here at Carmelina Beach Resort. And there it is. What a match. What a performance from Pei Cow. A convincing straight games win here for Pei Cow. And Sarah Jane, she tried her guts out. But when you're up against someone so composed as Pei Cow, it's always going to be a tough challenge. What are your thoughts on the match, Ryan?
Yeah, it was a great game. I think Pei played tactically really smart there. She saw there was a little bit of a vulnerability on the backhand side from Sarah and really took advantage on that. I think she approached, I don't know how many times, at least 10 plus, maybe 12 plus times on the backhand side. And because Sarah had that down the line option, she started hanging on that. And yeah, it was really good play, and that's typically what we see, I guess, in the women's singles game. The player that does get to the net first has a bigger chance of winning the point. And Pei was just a little bit more ruthless there in terms of just getting forwards all the time.
Yeah.
And it did come from good serving. I think Pei probably served a little bit deeper, a little bit faster, so she had more of the short ball off the return. And Sarah just served a few balls a little bit short there. Gave her the chance. So yeah, it was a great game.
Sarah Jane will definitely take a lot from this match, but it's Pei Cow who will be moving on into the semi-finals here at the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. We'll be back with more action from Carmelina Beach Resort very soon. So welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open here from the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. And we've got men's quarterfinal action coming up for you next. It's Jason Taylor, the Aussie, up against the unbelievable talent of Aditya Rahelia from India. And what a matchup this is going to be, Coco Lococo, who is joining me in the commentator's seat for this one.
How are you, Gordo?
I'm really well. I'm super excited about this, Coco, because Jason Taylor is having one heck of a morning. He's already knocked off Indian superstar Mayur Patel in the first round, and then Aussie super talent Joey Wild in the round of 16 to make it through to this quarterfinal. And I haven't seen Aditya play for about 18 months, and I'm just super excited because he is just an unbelievable talent himself.
Well, I'm going to admit I have not seen Aditya play, so I'm super excited to see him. I'm sure he's a weapon if he's gotten through the draw thus far. It's not been an easy day. And JT, I remember when we got here a few days before everyone else, and when this man arrived, he stood on court for 8 hours solid.
Wow.
He's here for business, here to play.
Well, and wherever he goes, he brings the business. There's no doubt about it. He's a former tennis star for Australia, and he's making his transition to pickleball, and he's making it in such a massive way. He's really blazing a trail.
Absolutely. I'm loving his shorts,
Well,
I will admit.
Well, he brings the shorts, he brings the excitement, he brings the abs, as you can see.
Yep.
So,
Well, at least he's got a shirt on. We should be all through his training. He's not worn a shirt, so at least he's got one on today.
and the man on the other side of the court, so Aditya Rahelia, he is an unbelievable talent from India. He's had an incredible couple of years. I first saw him 2 years ago play at the Asia Open in Phuket. He absolutely barnstormed that event, winning numerous gold medals, including the team event with Team India. And since then, he has just blossomed into one of the world's most unbelievable talents. So this match, it's a shame it's a quarterfinal because, wow.
Well, already looking at him, he looks fast. He looks very tall to me,
Oh,
although everyone's taller than me. But
his athleticism around the court, Coco, is just incredible. But then take nothing away from Jason Taylor.
No.
This is going to be an absolute cracker. They are going to leave nothing on the court, that is for sure. So they're just having their final towel downs.
The 3 towels come out.
Kyle Watnell, I believe, is coaching Jason at the moment. So just getting some sideline advice before they go out. The barefoot Watnell.
Oh.
So
All right, let's go.
the big question is Jason, he's leaving his shirt up. He may as well have worn a crop top. We're underway. Oh, and that is what I'm talking about. Aditya starting with an unbelievable Ernie to get things underway.
And he gave JT the little look and the little like. He's in, get first point. It is very humid out here. If anyone's wondering why JT's shirt is up,
Yep.
it is very warm.
Oh, and back down the line. That's a beautiful shot from Aditya. Pinpoint precision. And already, what a start.
Oh, bad luck. I think JT's worked out already that he needs to get to the net very quickly before Aditya gets in there.
A forehand error there from Aditya. So JT, a chance for some points here.
Aditya just swapped paddles.
The referee just having a little check. Little hand rub over the surface. Oh, lovely angle from JT. Just went a little bit wider to take it on the forehand, Coco.
He did. He ran around it and then just held it. Let Aditya sort of pick away and then rolled it in behind him. Smart.
And
Not an easy shot.
I know. And does that come from tennis?
It does. Inside out. Yep. Doing it again there. Yep.
And JT looks on.
Well, it's not easy to do. I mean, once you obviously run around that backhand to hit a forehand, you're out of position. So you've got to make that shot or you're in trouble.
Really laying it on the line.
And there he got caught there. So Aditya read which way he was going and got JT on the run.
He's so quick to force it back cross court when it's down that line. Lovely deep serve. Oh, what a drive.
Ooh.
Great play from both players. And I don't think fitness will bother either of these players. They are both super fit. Lovely return.
I think like anything, you know, at this level, it's 93%, 94% mental. It'll be who can hit what shot, think through the game, force the errors, hide what they're doing.
So just a reserve here.
Oh,
lovely angles by both players there. JT, that backhand angled dink. How's that flighted slice return from Ruya?
I was just about to say, like, isn't it? It's phenomenal. On the surface, it seems to be very effective.
Every time it comes back so deep.
Yep.
Nice serve down the centre.
Ooh.
Oh, lovely play from Aditya.
And you can't take away from JT there. He pushed Aditya so far back in court, and it still didn't make a difference. Like, goodness me.
Exceptional play.
Ooh.
Oh, Aditya was going to go back behind. That was it was going to be a phenomenal shot. Low percentage, but
Yeah, he's missed two there now, though, on that backhand slower ball, just into Aditya's backhand. JT's come in and put some pressure, and oh, he's giving it back to him.
Was that serve just called wide? So JT just going for everything, even on serve. That was a lovely serve from Aditya. A little bit extra on it. Getting the error. Oh, foot fault called. So we were talking earlier, Aditya, to get here, he's beaten some big names to get into this quarterfinal match. He beats Carlos Rubio, who's a phenomenal player, 11-3, 11-4, 11-3. Oh,
Oof.
well left by JT.
Was.
And then Aditya followed that up with a huge win over Kyle Yates. The
Yeah.
same score, 11-4, 11-3. So
Well, being that he's JT's coach now, will be interesting the insights. Oh,
there's that beautiful slice. Aditya, it's just a dream watching that slice. It just comes back flighted perfectly and so deep.
but kicking off on a little angle, so you can't really get set to really have a crack at it. Oh, that's well done from Aditya. Good pressure.
Great forcing play.
I mean, JT isn't short, and he's at full stretch. Like, Aditya's got him running side to side.
Cool. So we're taking a time out here. We might take this opportunity to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more action from this match right after this. So welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. It's men's quarterfinal action. It's the best of three. This is game one between Aditya Ruelia and Jason Taylor.
Oh.
Just
There you
drifting
go.
wide there for Aditya.
Seems to be the point, though. That's the third unforced error, essentially, off that backhand that Aditya's tried to roll down.
So if there is a weakness, that could be it for Jason Taylor. And he's found the line, just out. So we were talking about the matches Aditya has won to make it through to this quarter. Jason Taylor has also taken out some big names himself, taking out Indian superstar Mayur Patel, and then following it up with a win over Joey Wild, the Australian superstar, in the round of 16. So that really, that really speaks volumes of just the form that these players are in.
It's been unbelievable, like a high standard. I think it's even lifted since the Gold Coast event.
I
It's
was
just
about to say, Coco, this is even a step up from the Gold Coast.
they're just on like new levels.
It's like there has been a convergence on Vietnam,
Yep.
bringing the world together for this event, because we have got literally the world's best players here.
Again, off that backhand. I feel like at the moment, maybe he's just not feeling it, so I'd be definitely attacking that a bit more.
Oh, he got the shot. Yeah, he got the shot that he wanted.
He just pushed it. Didn't put much spin on that, did he?
And maybe that's a hat tilt to Jason Taylor and his athletic ability to get to those balls.
Absolutely.
Making Aditya put more on it, go for something that he wouldn't usually go for. Oh, I am just in love with that slice return from Aditya.
So low and deep, there's not much you can do. You can try and drop it. That's about the best option you've got. You can't drive it. Oh. Oh,
unbelievable play. Jason Taylor did so well to work his way back into that point,
He did.
but Adichie just in control. Oh,
Oh,
oh
that's well
lovely
done.
play from Jason Taylor.
Pace was off that. Just put it nice and deep.
Yeah, placement over power.
Yeah.
Just had the ball on a string, placing it at will during that rally. Can he keep it going here? Nice serve down the middle. He intimated to like he was serving wide, but it went down the middle. That was really clever play from JT.
Yeah.
And that was a lovely shot from Adichie there. Just took a little bit off it, got it into the kitchen.
It's actually the first serve that he's served closer to the tee. He's been going right into JT's body because JT's preferring to run around it, hit a forehand.
Like
there.
that?
Yeah. So JT's getting used to it though. So the one before where Adichie served more tee, he won the point. So it's interesting. See if he changes that or keeps it up.
Nice deep
Nice
serve
serve.
from Jason Taylor.
With half the pace. He
Yeah,
took the pace off that, didn't he? Maybe not half, but
but he
definitely
definitely
lighter.
changed it up. Absolutely, Coco. Oh,
Oh,
oh, what an incredible
great
point.
rally.
Sensational play from both players there.
I think they both deserve that one, but only one can win that.
And it brought a bit of a smile to Jason Taylor's dial, that's for sure.
Oops. It's very animated. I like it.
Yep.
Adichie.
Yeah, both players.
Mm.
They bring it in
Good
volumes to the court.
Yeah.
Absolutely. On every level, they bring it. That's why this match is, well, 8-7. What
Oh,
incredible
well done.
play. Adichie at full stretch, but still maintains that control, Coco. It's an incredible talent.
I'd like to be that tall. I think, like, you know, even and quick. He's so quick but tall, and everything just looks a little bit effortless.
You bring it in different ways, Coco, though.
Yeah, I usually yell.
Oh,
Ooh.
how is that
Yep.
shot? It's just...
That's the second time he's caught JT in that corner on that backhand side in the last few points.
'cause it's not like a traditional slice from other players. That's a beautiful serve too. And just pushing that wide. So Adichie.
It's interesting the way we cheer, isn't it? Australians very much cheer amongst themselves and to themselves, and some people like to cheer at, you know, their opposition, which is fine. Like, it's no big deal, but it's just interesting. Oof. Oh, well
Oh.
done. JT's had a lot of success hitting the body
Yeah,
of
and you
Adichie.
could read the lips there. He said, that's the play.
Yeah.
And he's right.
Yeah, because at full stretch, I think Adichie is more dangerous than he is straight at him.
And there
Yep,
it is again,
there it
straight
is.
at the body.
Yep.
Yeah, and the head nod from JT. He knows he's onto
Carl's got a
something
grin.
here.
Carl's got a grin on his face, so he's like, that must be it. The play.
And we've all of a sudden got a 1-point game. This is the first game of the best of 3. It's men's quarterfinal singles action. Oh.
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 The spin on that. Not sure if you could see it at home, but that ball spun and hit and just went sideways.
It just
Stayed so low.
took off like a rocket.
Yep. Just cut that angle perfectly. A little bit more power on that, JT would have got it.
And just a little bit more kick on that serve, Coco. Just getting the error from JT. Oh, and a timeout called here by Jason Taylor. We'll take a quick timeout also. And we'll be back with more of this men's singles quarterfinal action right after this. So welcome back to men's quarterfinal action. It's the PPA Australia Vietnam Open from Carmelina Beach Resort. Aditya serving, game point. And that one just going wide, so Jason forcing the error from Aditya Rohelia.
I think it's a bit underrated, like JT's fitness, to get around the ball, to hit a ball inside out of position, and then get back in position against someone like this.
Oh, an unfavourable net call.
He was
called.
there. That was unlucky.
Heartbreaking. But he needs to find something here. It's another game point for Aditya Rohelia. Oh, and another net call.
Oh.
So that's the first game in the bag. It's Aditya, the Indian superstar, who has taken game 1 here in the men's singles quarterfinal. We'll take a quick break and be back with more of this quarterfinal action right after this. And we're back here. It's PPA Australia, the Vietnam Open. It's men's quarterfinal action from the Carmelina Beach Resort. Aditya Ruhelia has got one game in the bag. And
shot.
Even the athleticism of Aditya can't get to that cross court from Jason Taylor. So Jason Taylor furthest from screen. It was a real arm wrestle in that first game, Coco.
It was. I think JT was a bit unlucky. A couple of net cords there to finish. Oh, finish the set. Could have gone either way. So he'll be looking to even the score here. Oh, there's one.
And there's a net cord for Jason Taylor, so maybe it's the tides are turning.
Nice. Oh. That's a shame. That was a good serve from JT.
Yeah.
He got the error, nice and deep.
So JT just needing to wait for the score. Oh, and he went for that same serve. But this time pushing it long. Just grabbing a towel. Oh, lovely shot from Aditya. Right in his zone.
Got the pop up.
And there's that serve. Just a little bit of a change up there. A little bit flatter, but faster and deep.
Yep.
Just catching Jason Taylor.
And Jason Taylor's clearly trying to push forward, you know. He wants to get up at the net quick. Well done.
And that's what happens when he gets to the net.
Yeah. It's dangerous, isn't he?
He is super dangerous, and it's 2-2 in the second game. Oh, and just trying to whip it back in. But it's that luscious slice return of Aditya that is really setting up some of these amazing points.
Yeah. JT was nearly on the ground hitting that one. He was so low. That
was a lovely shot from Aditya.
He's hitting it with such spin, but it's just dipping the second it gets over that net, which is everyone's favourite shot, obviously, if you can achieve it. But Aditya's making it look effortless.
And a change of paddles again here for JT. So he looks like is he gone? Oh, just wide. Is that a Selkirk?
I can't. Oh, yeah.
But a change in paddles nonetheless.
Looks like the Invicta. Oh.
But Aditya now with 3 quick points, and he's now up 5-2 in this second game. Can he close it out?
Nope.
And a timeout called from Jason Taylor. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of this men's quarterfinal action right after this. And we're back here. It's men's quarterfinal action at the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. Aditya Ruhela is in full control in this second game. He's already got one game in the bag. And Jason Taylor just letting out a roar. He's unpredictable at times, Coco, and that's what makes him so quirky on court. His energy.
I feel like he knows he's got a lift, right? He knows it, and he can do it.
Oh, if anyone can do it, it's JT.
Yeah.
And there it is.
He's just psyching himself up, getting in the zone.
But Aditya himself is calm. So 2 quick points for Jason Taylor here. 2 unexpectedly easy points.
Yeah.
And Aditya Ruhela giving a little roar of his own back there.
I think they both know how important these next few points are.
Yeah, it's like opening up a can of worms when you're up against someone like Aditya, because you don't want to poke the hornet's nest because it can sting like that.
He gave that right inside out forehand. Forced JT to get right around it with that slider and then open the court. Hit that beautiful cross court. Aditya did.
And Aditya Ruhela held that shot back beautifully, and that angle, Coco.
That's an inside out. That's an insane angle. An inside out forehand.
Well, he's an insane player, let's face it. He is on fire. And that's gone long from JT. So Aditya Ruhela on his way to booking his place in the men's singles semi-finals.
Isn't that unbelievable to think from here we go to semis?
I know.
That's the standard.
It's nuts, Coco.
Oh.
Great recovery from Jason Taylor. He pulled out a nice slice return of his own there, I noticed.
He did.
Taking a leaf out of Ruhela's book.
Oh,
And
that was
yes, Aditya, he's starting to hold those shots back a little and waiting for JT to commit.
And remember at the beginning of the first set, he was missing a few of those. He hasn't missed one now. He's back on it.
He's in the zone. The Indian champion. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What incredible play. Aditya's court coverage on that point, Coco, was just unbelievable. So we've got a timeout here, so we might take a quick timeout and we'll be back right after this. And you've joined us just in time to see the conclusion of this second game. Aditya Ruhela is just 2 points away from a semi-finals berth. And
Well
at the
done.
body.
Yes.
So this is PPA Australia Vietnam Open action here from the Carmelina Beach Resort. Oh, and JT, a service error.
It's his second or third fault in the set.
And you just cannot afford that at this point in the match. And a service error there also from Ruhela. So both players really just going for it.
Oh, that's
And that's long. I think that's
Oh.
the first return Ruhela has missed.
Yep.
Because that slice return has just
It's
set
been
up
on.
so many points.
Yep. There it is again. Oh.
That one was slightly higher.
It was.
So that gave JT a cleaner swing at it.
Yep. He'll be kicking himself for that one, going, "Why did you slice it that high, Phil?"
He is
You know,
a
you're gonna
he
get
is a
punished.
perfectionist.
Yeah.
And must have just snuck on the line. Even Aditya looking at that one. So closing the gap to 2 here.
Oh, nicely read.
Just beautiful play from Ruhela.
He left the gap. Aditya left the gap. So that hoping JT would have a look, and he did, and he was just standing there, pounce on it.
He's just the consummate player. 2 points away. Oh,
too good.
brilliant play. What incredible play from both players. Aditya just building that point to perfection. And that brings up a match point for the Indian superstar and a chance to book his ticket into the semi-finals of the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. And
There
that
it
floats
is.
long. It's Aditya Ruhela who has booked his ticket into the semi-finals. What an incredible performance. On any other day, Coco, this could have been a gold medal match. These two have just shown exactly why they are star performers.
Yep. couldn't
What an
agree
incredible
more.
performance. How do you wrap that up, Coco?
Oh, I just think how exciting is that of what things to come. If this is a quarterfinal match, the level of this was insane. So
Absolutely.
bigger and better things to come.
So with that, it's Aditya Ruhela who has booked his ticket into the semi-finals of the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. We'll be back with more action right after this. So welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open from beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. And I'm joined by super coach and super commentator Mike Newell.
Hey, Gordo. Good to be with you, buddy.
Oh, what an amazing time to be here. We're at semi-finals action in the women's singles. We've got powerhouse Summer Delabonna from Australia up against Yu Chi Shea from Taiwan. This is going to be a cracker.
Yeah, there's not going to be much in this one. Watched a little bit of the matches earlier, and Summer had a great 3-set win over Mickey. That was a battle, and Yushai's one of the top players, in the PPA women's singles anyway. So yeah, this is going to be a good one. I'm not sure who I'd pick here, Gordo. What about you?
Well, it's a tough one, and I love both these players, and it really depends who comes with all their tools in their bag, because if either of them, when they're on, they could, it could be a bit of a coin toss. But the way I was watching, or the way Summer was playing this morning, I think she would go in maybe slight favourite into this match. She's had a win over Michaela, like you said, but she also beat Zhao Yi in the round of 16. So she is in really good form. She's beaten some excellent players to get here. And Yu Chi, to her credit as well, she's beaten Venice Chan and Selena Turulia to get here as well. So both players will be coming into this semi full of confidence.
Yeah, and here we go.
And there you go indeed. Down the line winner from Yu Chi Shea to get things underway.
Yeah, she really used the width of the court there. Deep into the backhand and then down the line into the forehand, and not much Summer could do there. A little unforced error there, but needs to tidy that up, which I'm sure she will. Always see a few of those in the beginning of the match.
Lovely down the line again from Summer Delabonna. Levels things up early. This is game one. It's the best of three. Win by 2 to 11 in each game. Oh, lovely placement on the overhead from Yu Chi.
Yeah, it was a great approach shot down the line. There was not a lot Summer could do there other than sort of get it back, make her play one more ball, and she did that very effectively.
Return error from Summer Delabonna. So Yu Chi with a nose in front early. This is women's semi-final action. So the winner of this match a lovely shot from Delabonna will book their ticket through to the gold medal match. And with shots like that, it could well be Summer Delabonna.
Yeah, she covered a lot of court there. Yu Chi had her running side to side, but Summer's got some wheels, so great job there on that last forehand cross-court angle. That was a beauty.
Nice serve down the middle. Oh, and that flew off the line. Donna J, the referee, just noticing something. I'm not quite sure there, but what a great shot from Yu Chi Shea. That spin just spun it right out of court.
Yeah, a little bit of a miss hit there off that forehand, but it worked. And again, another really good approach into the backhand, and I think we're already seeing this as a little bit of a pattern for her, is getting that short forehand, ripping it into the backhand corner and charging into that net. Nice deep return there by Summer.
Forcing Yu Chi onto the back foot there. So a little bit of an arm wrestle to start off game one here. Both players just finding their rhythm. Oh, speaking of rhythm, Yu Chi just rips that across court.
Yeah, I'm sure Summer would like that one back. She didn't do too much for that passing shot. Another great deep approach into the backhand. Gives her plenty of time to react once Summer does hit that passing shot. You get a little more distance, so you get a little more time to react to it.
Oh, Summer chose the perfect ball to follow in, but just framed that put away.
Yeah, just a little extra swing on that forehand. That's where we could see players in singles going back to the more traditional tennis volleys, not necessarily those topspin drive volleys, because you just want to place it somewhere into the open court or get it somewhere. It's a big singles court.
Oh, and just catching the net.
She had a little smile on her face there. That one could have been trouble. It's a game of inches.
So Yu Chi Shea, a great start here in game one.
Great approach again.
And
beauty.
Really playing with confidence. I think if you'd have asked Yu Chi at the start of the match, you're going to be up 7-1 in game one, I think she may have laughed.
Yeah, well, I would have if you told me either of these girls was going to be up 7-1.
Yeah.
Because,
and a timeout call by Summer Bonner. She's in a bit of trouble here, down 1-8. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more semi-final action right after this. So we're back here. Yu Chi Shea, it's the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. And getting the net roll. So Yu Chi Shea, 9-1 up here in game one. It's women's semi-finals. And that one goes long.
almost. Not sure why she decided to go with the left-handed forehand volley there, but it didn't work so well for her. Maybe next time she'll stick with that two-hander that she normally does.
Lovely
Great
deep
serve.
Yeah, from Summer Bonner. What do you think her the information she got during that break, Mike, would have been?
Well, I think for Summer, she needs to keep the balls deeper. She's given Yushea an opportunity on some of the balls to just approach off of a shorter ball, which is, a mid-court or a short ball is just not going to cut it. So she needs to keep balls deeper for sure. If Yushea is going to come in, she's got to get her coming in from further away, and it'll give Summer a much better look at a passing shot. Still another short one, and there it is. We've seen that play probably 4 or 5 times this game. But it all starts from that Summers mid-court ball there, and Yushea can rip it into the corner and follow it in and be right on top of the net. Have plenty of time to execute that final volley. Great job moving the ball around.
And Yu Chi Shea has taken game one in commanding style here. It's women's semi-finals action with one game in the bag for Yu Chi Shea. We'll be back with more action right after this. Welcome back here to PPA Australia Vietnam Open. The ball is in the hand of Summer Delabona. We're underway in game 2. Oh, lovely. Like you were talking about before, it's that deep shot that sets up those points for Yuchi Shea.
Yeah, and again, she's getting a lot of opportunities to move up the court, take the ball early, and then that deep approach into the corner is a little bit easier to hit. She's hitting it very well, but what a passing shot.
What a beautiful cross court.
She's just on fire here. Summer did not hit a horrible approach, and Yuche just made that look silly. Easy, standard cross-court angle on the line. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yuchi Shea just showing all of her class in this match so far. She's in full control.
Bit of a bad bounce there. A little funny bounce. Just not a lot going Summer's direction here.
Oh, what a superb angle from Yuchi Shea. She's on fire right now. Summer Delabona needs to find something.
And instead of her finding something, Yuchi finds the line on the serve again.
Down the middle.
It's just, with most courts, the lines are skidding a little bit, so that was just really tough for Summer to get a paddle on.
She cannot put a foot wrong right now, Yuchi.
Yeah, I think we'll probably see a timeout if.
And there it goes, back behind. Forcing play here from Yuchi Shea. She is not letting Summer Delabona into this match at all. Wow.
Reaching out with the left-handed forehand volley and hitting the winner with it that time. So
a 6-0 start here in this game 2.
Yeah, another good deep approach.
And we can hear a roar from the court behind us. It's men's semi-final action on us behind. That one just going long.
Well, there we go. We found the first signs of Yuchi being human. She made a little unforced error there. So let's see if Summer can work her way back into that. She's going to need to keep balls in, keep balls deep, put the pressure on. There we go. That little unforced error helps. 1-7 down. She's really got to work hard here to try and get on top of her.
And the critical thing here is Yuchi Shea, even though she's up 7-1, she really needs to keep the foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, and Summer missing a serve doesn't help her cause there. Fantastic angle there by Yuche. Again, Summer didn't hit a bad deep return down there, but she's just on fire. She's putting the ball wherever she wants.
And literally, that is just poetry in motion from Yuchi Shea. At 9-1.
All right, another little kink in the armor there, another unforced error. It's not going to kill her at 9-1 up, but Summer's got to dig deep here and start working hard to get back into this.
And if anyone can do it, it is the Aussie. And
there we go.
That started with that deep serve you were talking about, Mike.
Yeah, good deep serve, a little bit of a shorter return, blasted deep down the line, and good things happen. The thing we do know is that Summer's got a good head on her shoulders, so if anyone can come back, she did it in her last match. She lost the first game 3-11.
And there's that lovely backhand cross-court volley. And within the blink of an eye, she's got a few extra points here. Oh,
it's just too
lovely
good.
pickup from Yuchi Shea.
Great little half volley there down the line for the winner.
And straight at the body. It's great, smart play from Summer Delabona.
Yeah, ball's in the middle of the court. There was not a lot of angles to get around her, so why not just go straight through her? It's one of the plays that players use. It's not unsportsmanlike. It's just one of the easiest ways to win the point because your opponent doesn't have a lot of time to react, and a lot of times they're looking to go left or right, hoping it'll pass them one way or the other, and it comes right at the body. They're not quite ready for it.
And
Great
back
job.
down the line. And all of a sudden, Summer Delabona has found her range. And that return goes
Timeout.
long, and we've got a timeout here. Summer Delabona on a roll here. So speaking of rolls, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of this semi-final women's action right after this. Welcome back. You've joined us in time. It's 5-9 Summer Delabona serving women's semi-final action. Make that 6-9.
Nice approach there for Summer after a good deep serve and got the unforced error on the passing shot. So she's getting right back into it here at 6-9. Couple more. That's just too good.
And just out of reach. Can she continue this momentum? Yuchi Shea just 2 points away from a gold medal berth. Oh, what an incredible rally, Mike.
Such incredible running there and court coverage from both of the ladies on the court. Just a little too far out of her reach on that last one, but great job from both.
And a match point here for Yuchi Shea. Can she stamp her ticket? She
Yes.
does. She stamps her ticket into the gold medal match with a straight games win over Australian Summer Delabona. Summer Mayru, just because she started to work her way back into the match, Mike.
Yeah, just a little bit too little, too late, as they say. But look, we got to give Yuche all the credit. Fantastic performance. I mean, there was not a lot Summer could do early on, and then she worked her butt off to stay in it and started to get back in, but Yuche is just too strong. That's some great play from her.
Like you say, that was almost the most perfect game from Yuchi Shea. She was almost completely, perfectly flawless. What an incredible performance. We're going to see her in the gold medal match coming up soon. So we'll be back with more action live here from the PPA Australia Vietnam Open very soon. It's bronze medal time here at PPA Australia at the Vietnam Open, live from Carmelina Beach Resort. And what a bronze medal match we've got. We've got Summer Delabonna versus Rose Van Rieck, and I'm joined by super coach Mike Newell, and super player, I might say, as well. Mike Newell here in the commentary box. So, yeah, how do you feel this one going down, Mike?
Oh, well, this is an exciting one. You know, Rose and Summer are great friends, and they were also teammates for season 1 on the Crocs together. So they had, you know, done very well in season 1 of MLP, and so it'll be, you know, it's always tough when you're playing against your friends. So they're going to have a good, clean match for sure, and both coming off of a little bit disappointing losses in the semifinal, of course. So they're going to be grinding it away here to see if, you know, who can step it up and get that bronze medal.
Yeah, well, speaking of tough matches, so this is a bronze medal match. So Rose, unfortunately, went down to Paycow, 11-5, 11-4, and Summer Delabonna went down in a similar fashion, 11-2, 11-6 to Yuchi Shea. So both these gals probably had unexpected results from the semi-final action, but so just getting their last instructions from the referee. Summer Delabonna closest to camera, sponsored by Standout Pickleball. And Rose Van Rieck at the far end, I believe she's with
also
Standout as
sponsored
well.
by
Yeah,
Standout.
so it's a standout bronze medal match.
It's a standout match, of course, already.
And what a standout down the line. Was that in? It sure
Yeah,
was.
painted the line on that one. Yep, again, a little bit of a funny bounce there for Summer. Didn't quite get the paddle on it the way she would have liked, and we're back to Rose serving at 0-0.
Oh, and getting the roll. Rose with a wry smile. And so too from Summer Delabonna. So first points to Rose Van Rieck. Nice deep. Oh, Summer covering the net beautifully. So Rose, she's had some big wins today. She beat Lo Tran Kim, Jamie Wei, and Mihei Kwong. So there's some big names she's taken out.
She's going to have to do a little better than that to beat Summer Delabonna, that's for sure. Didn't quite get a hold of that passing shot and sat it up, and that's what we call a yum-yum shot for Summer. Put that baby away.
Oh, lovely off backhand.
Again, good deep approach there from Summer. It's tough to get a good pass when the player approaches that deep, so Rose is going to need to really tune in and try and keep Summer back in the court if she is going to approach. Again, another short one. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Charges in.
And puts it away.
Yeah, she's having her way with her there. And again, all because of a short return, a short ball that can get up that court quickly and get in a great position at the net. Good deep approach in the driver's seat now.
Oh, letting it go long.
Yeah, nice idea by Rose to come in. Just didn't execute that volley particularly well, but that's the right idea. She needs to do a bit more of that.
Now, Mike, you
Quickly goes to a timeout here. Is going to go over and talk to her bestie over there, who is acting as the coach, Katie Hart, over there on the sideline. Is going to give her some words of wisdom.
Yeah, speaking of coaches, Mike, you've had a lot to do with the development of Rose.
Yeah, absolutely. I convinced her to hit her first balls, rightly or wrongly, and kind of get away from tennis. She was coaching tennis with a family that I know on the Gold Coast of Australia, and working. And Yeah, just sort of slowly worked my little pickleball magic transformation in, and next thing you know, she's a full-time pickleball player. But that was only about a year and 3 months ago, so we're talking about 15 months maybe. She's done fantastic since then.
Well, she's winning medals all over the globe. And
that's just
great
too good
hands from Summer Della Bona.
Nice little drop volley there. Helps when it comes off of the side of the sweet spot and dies a little bit, so she'll take that one. But excellent setup for that point. Too good from Summer, I tell you what. She didn't like that beating she took in the semifinals, and she's come out on fire here and playing very aggressively, moving forward quite a bit. It's fantastic.
And a lovely passing shot down the line. Summer Della Bona gives herself the nod of approval on that one. And we're taking a timeout, so we'll take a quick timeout. It's 8-1 here in game one of the women's singles bronze medal match, and we'll be back with more right after this. So we're back live here. It's PPA Australia Vietnam Open. Rose van Reek just winning that last point. Nice deep return from Della Bona.
Bad luck there. Yeah, so the bronze medal match, apparently they're playing 1 game to 15, I guess, so they switch sides at 8.
Right.
And so Rose has moved over to this end of the court.
And there's a lovely passing shot.
And things haven't changed too much because Summer just came up with another beauty of a passing shot there.
So on our way to 15. Win by 2, and there's a ball on court as Summer Della Bona pops it away, but it definitely was on court.
Yeah, and Summer's such a lovely girl. She just didn't quite see it. She was looking up in the air at the ball she was supposed to hit, and so.
Well, she's so focused.
Yeah.
And the scoreboard is really showing it. Oh, and attacking that ball, that was so low, and she still had the confidence to play that shot, get the top spin over it. Rose just looks a bit out of sorts, Mike. That's unusual that she should miss a shot like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, it doesn't help when your opponent is just firing balls left and right, not missing, hitting lines, playing smart, and making you play a lot of balls. Unfortunately, that's tough for Rose. Helps if she can slow it down a little, get some balls deep, get her patience back, get into the rally a little bit. That's where usually Rose plays the best pickleball. Nice placement on that pass down the line there. So
yeah, it looked like she took a bit off that one.
Yeah, just kind of placed it. Good.
So there's action on the courts surrounding this one. Got a men's semi-final match on the Showcourt behind us.
On cue there. They tend to be very vocal, these young men battling it out in the singles, and they love it when the crowd's supporting them. The girls as well, they've got their supporters here. Again, set up very nicely by Rose there. Just didn't execute the final volley, but she had set it up nicely.
Oh,
Summer Delabana's just everywhere.
Oh,
Absolutely
and that-
everywhere.
that is just incredible play from Summer Delabona. Rose Van Reeg's probably thinking, what do I have to do to win a point?
Well, first part is take a timeout, I think. No, she's not taking a timeout, just getting the towel. So not a bad idea. Towel off a little bit. Again, it's tough when you're doing everything right and your opponent is just doing it a little bit righter.
Well, Summer Delabona cannot put a foot wrong at this point.
Oh my gosh, she still even got a
She-
paddle to
I
that
know,
ball.
that's insane.
I mean, that's just seeing the ball so early. I mean, she's quick, but she's just seeing the ball off of Rose's paddle so quickly and getting over to that spot wherever it is, and
And do you,
almost made her play that extra shot there.
and do you think that comes from playing each other and having that intimate knowledge of each other's game, Mike?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. She might be, kind of anticipating where she's going to go with it, but part of it is this is one of the things that I always have said and truly believe that tennis players track the ball so well, and they come into pickleball and they can see your paddle face, and as you're about to hit the ball, they can see, as it's coming off, they can start moving, in a direction where the paddle is, where maybe somebody who hasn't had that tennis background doesn't quite have that same ability to see it that early. But, again, Summer's hitting great approaches, getting to the net, and it's just so difficult to get past her because she's moving well and seeing the ball and executing those volleys precisely where she wants.
Absolutely. And her fitness is just unparalleled. Oh, and that's a lovely
There we go.
lunging
Well,
backhand.
that's Rose's shot of the game so far. Summer made her work hard with that pass. It actually dipped down below the net, and Rose went back to her tennis days and hit a beautiful little backhand straight out of the tennis manual volley there. Didn't quite execute that one.
Rose just seems to be struggling a little, maybe.
Yeah, she's had some issues with her Achilles tendon. Has had it taped up a few times today, and movement isn't at 100%, but that doesn't really take away from how well Summer's hitting the ball. She's just striking it very clean. And, of course, commentators curse as soon as I say that. She misses the easiest volley that she's had all afternoon.
Well, it's probably
Probably a volley that my grandmother would have put away, but I just jinxed her into missing it.
Well, she hasn't missed many in the match so far. It's 2-13 and a match to 15. So Summer Delabona. Ooh, just long. So Rose Van Reeg not done with yet.
No, it ain't over yet. She's going to keep fighting. Rose isn't a quitter, that's for sure.
And that one goes long. So Delabona just 2 points away from a bronze medal here at the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. The beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort. And
Wow.
Summer Delabona.
I mean, just even that first forehand cross-court pass that Rose did, she dipped it all the way cross-court, and Summer's just there. Makes her play another one, makes her Rose cover all the way across the court and go for another pass. It's just great movement and play from Summer.
Oh, and a ball on court.
Oh, unfortunate. Rose had it there. She was ready to rip that backhand pass. But instead, we go back to bronze medal point.
Oh, and Rose was wanting to drill that last nail into the coffin, but just drilled it into the net. So Rose Van Reek still with a chance. And there's a ball on in the background. And that ball on is coming from the other men's semi-final that's on court as we speak. And that goes long. Yeah, clearly Rose is a little bit uncomfortable with that Achilles injury.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a tired stroke. Didn't really bend down for that one.
And that goes long. So that's our bronze medal. Summer Delabonna has won the bronze medal here at the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. What an outstanding performance from Summer Delabonna. She hardly put a foot wrong, Mike.
Exactly. Yeah, that was completely different than the semifinal match that we called just earlier, where she lost to Yushai, and this one she just did fantastic. She was really on a mission there and just didn't let Rose get into it at all. As much as Rose tried to fight her way back in, she just did not allow it and kept her level high the whole time. Even when she did have a few unforced errors here or there, there wasn't a string of them. So she put a lot of pressure on Rose there.
That's it.
Good job to her.
What a great performance from Summer Delabonna. We'll see her on the medal podium very soon, but we'll be back with more action from the PPA Australia Vietnam Open very soon. Welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open, live from Carmelina Beach Resort. We've got the men's bronze medal match coming up for you next. And I'm joined by Super Coach Mike Newell and Super Masters player, I might add, and captain of the Brisbane Masters team coming up soon. So, like, if there's anything in pickleball that has been done, Mike has done it. So, Mike, what are your thoughts on this match?
First, are you introducing me? Is that who you're introducing, Gordo? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. He must want me to buy him a drink or something later tonight, but I'll have to do that after that intro. But, yeah, exciting match here. Both guys are hitting the ball well. It's nice to see the depth in the men's draw today has really impressed me. You know, we've got players from Vietnam here with Gian. We've got Kenta, who's improved remarkably from when I saw him earlier this year. Yeah, it's fantastic to see these players moving through to the medal matches. In the gold, we've got another Vietnamese player, you know, taking on an Indian player. So it's just fantastic.
Yeah.
And it's the same on the women's side as well. We're seeing a lot of new faces. And, yeah, look, Asia is coming, baby. Look out, Asia's coming.
Absolutely. And Kenta Miyoshi is going to get things underway. He's the furthest from camera. And that was close, but just called long. So this match is to 15, win by 2. It's the bronze medal match. So one of these boys will find their way onto the podium. The other will sadly not have a place on the podium.
Yeah, a few little unforced errors there to start off. The boys are getting into it here. I'll be very interested to see how Kenta fares, having a very difficult semifinal match that he unfortunately lost 14-16 in the third. Had match points several times, but look, hopefully he's fit enough to recover. It is hot out here. Even though we're under some shade, it's still quite humid and hot.
A nice play from John Trin. Cleverly moving Kenta Miyoshi around.
Yeah, and it's nice to see a little bit of that cat and mouse. We didn't see that in the women's semis or the women's bronze medal match, but the boys are very capable of playing that third shot, kind of drop, get in, get behind it, and play some soft stuff. A little issue with some line call
and
here.
The referee calling it in. I think, I think when the boys watch that back, they'll say that it is a correct call. And a lovely down the line by Kenta Miyoshi. So
Yeah, and I like that. He gave himself a little bit of margin there, kept it inside the line. Beautiful forehand down the line there to win that point. Tie it up at 1-1.
And he's down both lines now.
Beautiful backhand down the line. Just rip that.
So, Mike, just watching Kenta's improvement over the last couple of months has been nothing short of phenomenal.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. It's he's working hard. I was talking to Daniel Moore, who's been working with him, and you know, it all comes back to getting yourself into a right training situation and putting the time in on the court, which he's obviously doing. He's got a great coach in Daniel Moore, who's
he's on the court.
On the
right
court next to him,
us.
yeah. Not seeming to care about what Kenta's doing. No, he's just warming himself up for his MLP match later this afternoon. And just a funny little bounce there for Kenta, and he just missed that one wide.
So, yeah, this is, take nothing away from Gian Trin. He's had some big wins today, Gian. He's beat Matthew Mead, Leander Lazaro.
That's a fantastic win, yeah.
And Alex Fairbanks.
Yeah.
Like, he's banked some big names today.
That's right. And Cool AF was playing pretty well. He had a good win prior to that, and he went down to him. So, yeah, there's been some great play overall.
And like you say, Mike, it really is a reflection of the depth in this draw. It's been nothing short of incredible. Oh, lovely play by both players.
Great touch and feel there. And what I really like with these guys is they're very much able to disguise it with their paddle face. You know, they kind of hold the paddle, and right as the ball's hitting, they decide to go one way or the other on those little soft shots. So makes it really difficult. Like that one, just
that's
paddle
too
face
good.
was looking down the line. He just closes it, comes around the outside, and hits that winner cross court. That's fantastic. Hands, well, Gian there.
And going for that dipping backhand again, but just coming short. So the door here for Kenta Miyoshi. We're locked up at 3 points apiece, on our way to 15. It's the bronze medal, men's singles. Oh, lovely play from both players.
Yeah, great job moving forward. When Kenta saw that opportunity, he closed in and was able to take that as a volley. So, great job.
And that's his tennis background coming to the fore there.
Exactly, yeah.
Gian cutting off those angles. And back down the line. So Kenta just shuffling too far across then and couldn't get back to cover.
Yeah, and that first volley where he did cover the line, he just dropped it so short that, you know, when these players can move forward, they just take so much time away from you. Like, that's a nice deep pass.
Oh, and the bounce.
And then nice deep approach shot there, but unlucky with that off the net.
Now, don't be surprised. I feel like Kenta's court speed is slightly diminished, and I think it might be because of that grueling semi-final that he has just come through.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. I mean, I think he only had 20 minutes rest in between, and that was a long, grueling match.
And I do believe there was some cramping after that match, and I did see him trying to cool down as much as he could in the pool, which is right by the courts here.
Smart idea, yep. Yep, so we've got ref Donna J just adjusted the score at 4-5. Got the boys where they're supposed to be.
Oh.
Nice dipping passing shot there from Kenta. Got it to cross over the net, and that heavy topspin just dips it down, makes that volley a lot tougher.
Oh, and getting the net roll. So a few net cords going the way of Jiang Tring at the moment. There's not much in this match. And you'd have to say the local boy, Jiang Tring, would have to be slightly favourable in these conditions. You'd think he'd be at home in these conditions, Mike.
Well, yeah, you'd assume so. I mean, he's training here. I think they said he's from Ho Chi Minh, which is right up the road, and temperature's the same, humidity's the same. So, yeah, and he just ripped that backhand cross onto the line for the old winner.
So Kenta just gone off camera to retrieve the ball. I'm sure he won't mind a little break in play just to gather his thoughts. Oh, great play.
Oh, great job.
Tring.
The G-man covering that line there. Beautiful volley cross court into the open court.
Oh, just went long.
No, I believe from Kenta's expression there, it dropped in, unfortunately.
Yes.
So that's
and they'll swap ends.
8-5, and they'll swap ends, yeah. I mean, look, it was flying high enough that I would have done the same if I was Kenta. It looked like it was going long, but it just dropped. And that sigh and the head down always can tell you. Bummer. Should have played it.
So, and maybe that's, a sign of where his body's at right now. So just trying to conserve energy by letting a ball fly, but paying the price by letting it drop in.
Yep.
So Jian Tring up by 3 on our way to 15. It's the men's bronze medal up for grabs.
Oh, unlucky.
Getting the net roll again.
Jeez. Such a great little touch and feel cat and mouse going on. I just love the way they can go low to the right or low to the left, get down there, get those low balls. Fantastic.
Nice deep return. Lovely
Nice.
touch from Miyoshi.
Great little drop volley there. Shows that loose grip on the paddle.
What can he do
Softly
here?
hit that volley cross. He needs to get a few points to get back into this. Just
Must have just caught the line.
get it off the
skid
line,
on.
yeah. Unfortunately.
So 9-5. Nice deep return from Miyoshi, but
Oh
what a
my
beautiful
goodness.
pass.
Just too good. Great job getting that spin on that backhand cross
Jiang
by
Tring
G-Man.
is closing in now, and he's showing why he's had such a successful day.
Oh, that was interesting. Kenta tried to mix it up a little bit there. Instead of going with his topspin return, he just sliced a forehand return down the line. Ball stays a little bit lower when you do that. Floats a bit, just change the pace, mix things up a bit. That's a good idea.
Tring there covering the line and just punching it back cross court. So Miyoshi just in a bit of trouble here. Great play from Miyoshi.
Great play. I venture to guess both of those wide ones were heading wide, but he definitely that last one. But he had an open court and ball was sitting up, so he just popped it down the line for the winner. And here we are, 5-10. Let's see if he can get himself back in.
Oh, what a touch from Miyoshi.
Great play in there. Fantastic court coverage from Kenta there to get all the way over and play that one cross court.
And then just
He's moving very well.
be able to control it at full stretch. And that just wide, so Miyoshi now back within 3. Mounting a challenge here. Serves down the center.
Great job. All set up for that big serve.
And then
Huge
that
forehand
big
pass. Had him.
forehand.
Was in the driver's seat from there. This is getting interesting. 8-10 here.
And Jiang Trin just punching that one back down the line. Jiang looks
Looking a little tired,
a
isn't
little
he?
tired here. If Miyoshi can just hang in here, he could be within a chance.
There he goes with that slice again. Oh, too good, too good.
Shape to go down the line and whipped it cross court.
Yeah, and that's the benefit of the two-handed backhand, and one of the reasons why I'd challenge you to find anyone that plays singles with a one-handed backhand passing shot, top spin, because that two-hander you can just hold and wait till the last second, and then you can go cross or line, anything you want with that two-hander if you hit it well. So that was a beauty from the G-Man. Oh, we didn't like that bounce.
And Kenta, he likes that dink cross court on his backhand.
Yeah.
And he's caught Trin a couple of times on that shot.
Oh, there it is again.
Beautiful play.
We're going to start calling him Houdini here in a minute. Just, holding that ball and looking like he's going to go one way and changing direction at the last second and placing it cross court there. Excellent.
Just
paddle,
great pickleball.
Paddle head control.
Oh, there's a ball behind.
Sneaking on. Young Oliver Gray hit a winner over there on that middle court. That's a bit unusual, but happens now and again. Great job by Kenta again, covering that net. He's definitely not out of this.
It's only a 3-point match. On our way to 15. Win by 2. That one. Ooh. And Kenta Miyoshi punching it down the line.
Woo.
That brings the game into an interesting point. Just a 2-point game now. Both boys want this bronze. But Trin hanging on. He looks like a boxer who's just hanging in there, Mike.
He might have punched himself out early on. I don't know. We'll see. He's got that 11-9 lead, so let's see what he can do with it here. He's been sitting on 11 for a while. That's a beautiful pass.
And the net roll.
Just gets a little lucky there.
So Miyoshi. He looks slightly fresher than Trin at this point.
Which is a little odd because he had the tougher semifinal match.
Oh, and just not putting enough on it. The wry grin from Miyoshi.
Yeah, that was a bit of a tired pass right there.
Yeah, that was a tired shot. So that would be an encouraging sign here for Miyoshi. If he can just hang on. And that ball creeping onto court again.
Yeah. Oh. Is he going to challenge that? Just missed it.
Just missed. It's called out.
Oh, that would have really helped the comeback. He's given G-Man another chance to serve for a point here.
And still in it. Miyoshi is not going away. And it's wide.
And that was a very tired
shot.
Overhead smash. He didn't move and get his feet in position.
So Miyoshi really showing he is prepared to go all the way here.
Finally got off that 9. He's 10-11 now. Let's see what he can do.
His fitness could pay dividends here.
Too good, too
and
good.
That was just in. Both players just taking a little bit off, just making sure that they're getting their placement. And
nice
that's
move.
A
wow.
Beautiful shot from
Little
Trin.
burst of energy we haven't seen for quite a while from the old Gian over there. But he did a great job of closing in on that one. Looks like somebody's called a timeout.
Timeout. I'm not sure who
have a little
called
breather.
it. Maybe Miyoshi. But with that, we'll take a quick break as well, and we'll be back with the final stages of this men's bronze medal match right after this. So welcome back to the PPA Australia Vietnam Open. It's bronze medal action time for the men's singles. Furthest from camera, Tring bringing it in. Oh!
Yes! ATP! Miyoshi-san! Yay, look at this.
What an incredible play, but Trin almost got it back. He almost defended that.
Oh.
And that's gone wide, and it's a 1-point game. Miyoshi within 1 point here. Can he go on with it? He's got the energy. His partners looks like he is struggling. Oh, Miyoshi just a bit late on that one.
Oh, I think he started moving for it. Looked like it was maybe going to go out, and then he tried to play it at the last minute because I think he realized it was going to go in. But if he had just stuck to his initial move and played it, I think he would have been better. But that's all right. Needs to get a quick side out here.
And he does. Mike, you read it.
11-12.
Going down the center, and nice change up on the serve there from Miyoshi. 12-12, just 3 points away from a bronze medal.
Oh, Kenta was working so hard to get that point. Just missed the backhand roll there at the end, but great court coverage again from both guys.
Incredible play.
Playing that cat and mouse game.
Got very similar play styles.
Yes, absolutely. They both look for that pass. If they don't quite have it, then they go for that little drop and try and follow it in and play a little bit of cat and mouse. Unfortunately, Gian went for the pass there and couldn't quite get that low ball over the net. It's a really difficult one when the ball's that low to get it up and over from the midcourt.
Kenta Miyoshi just lifting, couldn't get enough lift on that one into the kitchen. It's 12-12. It's a real arm wrestle here for this bronze medal. And Jiang really just going for too much punch on that one. It's a tired shot, do you think, Mike?
It just looks tired, yeah. It just didn't quite get down. The ball stays so low that you really need to bend the knees down and rip that ball with energy.
Oh.
Great coverage there, though. He likes coming to the net and just taking that lunge left or right and cover the court.
He's hanging in there. This is tense.
What a point. Great cat and mouse going on here. And the winner!
Miyoshi!
Miyoshi-san with the winner!
What an incredible rally.
Great job there from both guys.
Miyoshi coming up big time on that point. Now, can he capitalize here?
Oh, just missed it.
Wide.
It sat up there for him, too. The off forehand was there to hit. He's usually pretty good at rolling that one off. Just didn't quite get it to drop. Oh, and he's giving the freebie away there.
So Jiang Tring just 2 points away from a bronze medal for Vietnam. Oh, just couldn't punch it down the line.
Again, that's nice low ball there, but he just didn't get down, get under it, and lift it down that line. And the line was open, too. Kenta was trying to get there. I'd have to say they're both pretty tired at this point.
Yeah, that's the first time Kenta looked tired.
Yeah. Oh, and he had him too. He had him. Kenta was covering the line. If he had gotten that ball across, he was a clean winner.
Those angles were getting more extreme by the second.
All right, here we go. 12-13.
And
Kenta's
back down the line
ripped
with that forehand.
Beautiful forehand, as we say, inside in. The old tennis terms, where he runs around the backhand and rips that forehand straight ahead. Let's see what he can do with 13-all. Can he earn himself a match point? Yes, he can.
He can.
Yes,
It's match
he can.
point. Bronze medal point here for Kenta Miyoshi.
And I think this is his first lead of the day, Gordo. First lead of this game.
He's timed it perfectly.
14-13. Oh, goodness. He'd want that one back. You know, when you've got match point and pressure's on your opponent, you've got to make him play. Can't be giving away unforced errors there, but he'll regroup.
Trin back in.
Oh,
and cross court
again.
with the winner. We've got another cliffhanger here, Mike. Kenta Miyoshi was in an absolute corker of a match before this.
Yeah.
And now he's in another one. Will he prevail this time?
Oh, well, they'll get a little bit of rest. And
referee
Donna J,
gives
what
it the
soccer
boot.
skills from Donna J. Well done.
And
oh,
and
no,
a cramp.
We got a cramp.
Kenta, and that's what happened after the match in the semifinals. So we're just going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the conclusion of this match right after this. So welcome back here, PPA Australia Vietnam Open. Kenta Miyoshi really breaking down there in what started with a leg cramp and then was a cramp that grew into a body cramp. So he's not in a great way at the moment. But I do believe we're going to restart at a bronze medal point for Trin. So
yeah, we've just got referee Donna J just tending to some of the court. She wants to get some of that sweat off the court from where Kenta was lying down after he cramped at 14 all and ended up losing that point to go down 14-15, but then just stayed on the ground for a little bit there with a calf cramp and shoulder cramp and a little bit all over. So we'll see if he can get himself going here. Obviously, the match is coming close to an end, so maybe he can bear down and get a little bit going. I mean, odds are, typically after something like this happens, the players are looking to keep the points short. So we'll see. I don't know if Kenta's going to resort to more of his cat and mouse game that he's been doing so well this game, but we'll see. He may go for a little bit more of a ripper pass.
Here we go. It's bronze medal point here for Trin. And there it is.
There it is.
What a fantastic performance from Jiang Tring. He had a convincing lead, let it slip, and then came home and just hung in there like a champion. And he's done Vietnam proud. They've taken the bronze medal here, and there's another Vietnamese player playing off for gold as we speak. So it's been a massive day for Vietnam pickleball. Congratulations to Jiang Tring. He's taken the bronze medal over Kenta Miyoshi 16-14 in an absolute cracker of a match. We'll be back shortly with more, with the MLP action. So join us for Major League Pickleball Australia action from very soon. So tune into the MLP channels Australia for that one, and we'll see you right after this.